There you go, Mo. There you go, Mo.
Ah, hello, Mum. Sleep well?
The Magnolias, bitch. The mini Magnolias, bitch. Hey. Da 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 da. Ass everywhere, ass everywhere. They got ass over there, ass over here. They got ass over there, ass over here.
Good evening, Mum.
With her fur trapper husband and her baby. She likely died of a fever, maybe from typhus, around the age of 25. Her son, Jean-Baptiste, was adopted by William Clark.
We really don't know much about what happens to Sacagawea after the expedition. And unfortunately, one of the casualties of history are women, even if they had prominent roles in American history.
After the Lewis and Clark expedition, there are lots of people who are watching to see what's found out there and then to figure out ways to take advantage of this and make money off of it.
Colonizers that came to the area also viewed it as a place without rules. Therefore, animals, therefore people could be exploited for the benefit of capital.
One of the things that the United States immediately jump into is the fur trade. Beaver pelts are incredibly lucrative and desirable because they define European fashion The amount of beaver that could be trapped, it was like a first gold rush.
1812, just 6 years after the Lewis and Clark expedition, fur traders find a new route to the Pacific. That will become the fabled Oregon Trail.
The Oregon Trail is a 2,000-mile overland trade route. It goes through the Rockies, but it's low altitude to avoid those steep mountain passes. In essence, it's the route that Lewis and Clark failed to find.
Within 80 years of the Louisiana Purchase, more than 500,000 people end up in the western part of the United States looking for opportunity, looking to make their mark on the country.
All the settlers who are moving westward set the stage for a conflict between indigenous peoples and the United States.
That ends up leading to deeply violent encounters.
A great deal flies. There's excitement in
Ask away, Mum. Naturally, Mum. I'm gonna work the room.
Oh, come here. Come here. Come here.
Preaching that felt inauthentic.
Come here.
She has a scene where she's preaching, and it was
Dumbo, come
like,
here.
I wish that she was better at selling that portion of the character. I wish that was more realistic. If that would have ate it up. Like if it felt like real preacher, like if I felt like, oh, she really studied the preaching people, I would have. There's something about that scene that felt like a person acting like a preacher and not like preaching. Does it make sense? Hey, child. That was my only acting critique. Other than that, everybody else is good. Question: do you think the black trans community is fractured? If so, what do you think is a possible solution to get the girls united? Fractured. Fractured. Ooh. I think like any group, there are factions. I wouldn't necessarily say fractured. I think like with any other group, there are factions of people with different ideologies, with different mindsets.
I'm not playing these people again.
I don't think we'll ever be that. So what exactly? What exactly? What we need to be unified? What we need to be unified for? I don't think we're fractured around that. I think we have different strategies on how we think we should get there. But I don't think we're fractured around where we're trying to go. If that makes sense. But I think that's what black people do. Mostly. Just got in from the pageant. The Judgment Day you listened tonight. If I wanted to hear your opinion on the movie. Have you seen the play this movie is based on? No, this is it is the same person who made the play is made the film. He directed the film too. But I didn't get to see it in the off-Broadway play in New York. But you know. But I don't think we all need to be unified either. I think we need to be unified on what we think we should. Who do we need to be unified against? Like, what exactly do you think that is? Against who? Against the government? I think we are unified about what we think that what we expect from the government. I think we are unified in that we don't deserve to be murdered. I think we are unified in we should be able to do what we want with our bodies and have body autonomy. I think we are not unified in the definition of what trans is and how you should move as a trans person. I don't think we're unified in that, but I don't think any group of any kind of group is going to ever agree to that. Look at what black people think is black. There's people who think biracial people ain't black. There are people who think all the black people in the diaspora are black. But then we have a nuance of, yeah, they black, but I'm talking about black American. That kind of black. That's a different ethnicity that's different from them other motherfuckers in other places. And so when I'm talking about the context, you see what I'm saying? Like, every group has those nuances of factions. I call them the factions, not fractured, but factions of different things. And I think that's how we are too. You got the people who, who feel there are some trans people who think, honey, you ain't really trans if you're not going all the way, baby. You ain't getting that deal and you cut off. Because what's stopping you, girl? If you a woman, get up her seat. Be for real, bitch. What's the thing? There's a faction of girls who think like that. And then there's a faction of girls who feel like, girl, if you ain't got no titties, you ain't no woman. Girl, if you ain't living full time, you ain't no woman. But then you got the cisgender women with shit. Girl, if you ain't having no kids, you ain't no mother, you ain't no woman. That's what God put you on this earth for. Oh, girl, if you ain't getting married and having a family, girl, you ain't no woman, girl. What kind of woman like you? You know, a woman can use that. Get married and have you know what I'm saying? That's kind of like, you honestly, what you do. Yeah, you got to do it. And, subject to expectations, to be judgments, to be. So I think that we're going to always have distractions, but I think in general what we're unifying is we should be able to have, we should be able to pursue happiness, we should be able to be safe, we shouldn't be getting murdered, we shouldn't be getting discriminated against. I think that part, I think we're arguing. No problem, no problem. Oh yeah, you got you got 20 minutes. That's good time. Yeah. I love it. Anyway, I was wondering about Carmelo Anthony earlier, so there's that. What else did I want to talk about? Shoot. Something about Sarah. Oh, this is good.
Makes you feel uncomfortable. Greatness or a great man. So if that makes you feel uncomfortable, it's this great Lita, Europa, Persephone, Callisto, Danae, the sign great Medusa, and Athena's own temple. Apollo chased Daphne until she begged the earth to swallow her rather than become her. And none of this is characterized as fun. It is all characterized as the acts of darkness. They are war. This is like the Greeks of justification handed to every child who has ever learned Greek mythologies of the last 3,000 years. This is considered sacred literature. So what has that done? It has formed the cornerstone for making male sexual violence the natural order of the universe itself. Here's a case study. Medusa was written by Poseidon, and Medusa was punished by Athena for being raped. And then she was beheaded by Perseus, and then her severed head became a weapon. The victim became the monster in her own story. That's not just a myth, it's a manual for how to keep out. It's a manual for how to treat women, how to frame their violation, how to make them responsible for their own destruction. We're still living inside of it today. Rape culture was not born on the internet, and it was not born in the 20th century. It was seated in Greek mythology thousands of years ago. This is one of the very sneaky ways male superiority and violence against women has been allowed to exist in our culture, in our institutions, in our education for thousands of years, completely unchecked. And this is how people look around today and ask, why do we have such a rape culture? Why is low violence so normalized? It is because our culture, from the very beginning, Western civilization, through the Greeks and Romans, has curated, approved of, and used scholarship and reputation all of this.
That was so in the reference to talking about God and religion, the pervasiveness of rape culture. Because that's true, that Medusa, these raped Medusa, Athena, his wife, and then God punishes her for being raped. You know. And the dude come and use her head as a weapon. So much. So much tea. So much mess.
Hey, we're lost, right? Those guys don't think we had anything to do with this. I mean, we're neighbors, right? See, I mean, I don't shit on my doorstep unless Trevor says
Facebook have an outage this morning. Did they ever explain the outage? Facebook went out for everybody and Instagram. Did they ever explain why it happened? Was it Iran wearing us out?
Lawless.
Did they get hacked?
It's too late to save my marriage, but, you know, I got it.
I woke up this morning and was like, oh, did somebody hack this? Yes. I'm trying to see if I can. My brother said that God wasn't playing in the theaters where he lives, which is Ohio. It was playing in all the theaters here.
Jesus Christ. Fuck, man. I got stuck in Woodrow Heights traffic for an hour. Hey, sexy, how's work? You want me to pick up some fucking bell?
Let me check because I'm in Marion, like Columbus, Marion area. I may have missed it, but are you traveling for any Pride events this summer? I don't want to say I could. If I have like an event that I'm paid to be at, I'll do it, but I don't particularly celebrate Pride in that kind of way. I'm proud, but I think I've aged out doing Pride events, not forced. I don't really like that. Unless something's going on,
Bro, what are you doing?
or there's some kind of special.
What are you doing?
I went to World Pride in New York in like 2019, which I had to go last time. But in general, I just don't do anything. It's like, oh, this is Pride weekend here, but I don't really celebrate Pride like that. It's kind of like Memorial Day, Independence Day, Labor Day. I don't really be celebrating those. I don't know. The older I get, the less I celebrate those holidays, those kind of events. You saying you're too old for the clubs? No, I actually go to the clubs. I do still go to the clubs. I ain't going to the clubs for Pride. I actually don't like when the clubs are super packed. I kind of don't like that. I kind of like it when it's like medium. No, I like the clubs on a Sunday, not a Saturday. Kind of a blue question. Do you ever pass gas around your ex, or do you go to the other room? We'll probably York in 2017 was amazing. I think it was 19. I think that was the year it was. It was 19. But it was though. But yeah, I like to do. I went to Sydney Pride for my birthday. That's what it was. That's what I went there for. I was celebrating my birthday, but I did the because it was Sydney Pride. I love the fact that that's what was going on, and it was the most amazing Pride I ever been to. But the yeah, but the Sydney Pride for Paradise, I ain't something with that. I'm kind of just it has to be something. Mm, what is Ohio thinking? It's 13, but only in contract. Students most of them depend on me being paid to attend. Other times, I like my friends. I feel really punky sometimes. It's contagious and I'll go for fun. Yeah, I don't like the crowds that I like it. I don't know. I like when the clubs are meeting. They don't have to be. Um, I like when the clubs are packed without lines. Like when you get in the club, it's packed, but you ain't sitting out in lines to get into the club. That's the type of traffic that I like when I go to the club. I like it. I like for people to be there, but I like for them to. I don't like it to be, ooh, you gotta stand in line. If they done upcharge the right to get in. Shit, I don't like that. I like it to be packed enough for you to be in there having fun, sweat these veins and being
My
free.
contact's trying to drop her bureau surveillance. I mean, that would be
Not
tough in normal circumstances, but these guys have a real hard-on for her. In a non-creepy, just annoying
What are you
sense.
doing?
So anyway, we're hoping for
Cut
the
it
best,
out.
preparing for the worst. That's why we got a team of people to run this. Let's go.
a great way to figure this out.
My contact needs to be able to get in and out quick. Make sure the entrance to the lot isn't blocked by your vehicle.
Saw it? I'm like, dude, RIP. I mean, the guy knows that was around, but.
Humane Labs? All right. When I get the all clear, we'll give you the codes. Can I get sign off? We need to be sure about that. That bank? That was you, right? Or someone associated to you? What you're getting into right now is a whole different ballgame, my friends. You got the go ahead? We got it.
The FIB, what are these clowns doing here? Shit! Move up!
The Bureau's coming at us. Damn it! Do not surrender. Take them out. We are burned if you are caught. You need to clean up these agents. They're chasing a payoff and they will keep coming. Looks like you're clear, but we've heard that before. Drop the codes at HQ and look out for tails.
Guys want to know something wild? Nobody on Facebook Marketplace wants to sell me translation at TikTok no more. God, doing oh, we do this all the time. Think about it. You can't make them get rid of their own tendencies. Think about it. You can't make.
Hey, you my dude, right?
My brother has been doing battle rap and been kind of winning for like the past 2 years. He ain't been telling nobody about it. He's literally just. I've been knowing he's into battle rap as a spectator. I didn't know he was actually rapping. I was like, yeah, why are you just not telling me this? He said, because I didn't want nobody to know. I was like, what? This is crazy. No, not for me, no. I know he has a history of being a spectator. Like, I know he watches battle rap, but I didn't know that he does it. Like, I've never heard my brother rap. I know that's one of his hobbies. Rapping is a hobby. I don't really know. I didn't really ask any questions. He just randomly hit me yesterday. He said, I haven't shared any of my battle raps with you, but here's my battle from Sunday. This guy I'm battling battles battles on the major leagues, including Smack the URL with legendary dudes. And then he sent me a link, and I was like, oh, like I put the link like, oh. I was like, I thought you was just commentating and being a spectator. This is dope. I didn't know you was actually doing it, participating in it. And I said, okay, and winning. I was like, all right. Get into it. I love it. And I haven't talked to my other brother, but yesterday he got to, I don't know what, I haven't talked to him because he got into a Rakim. Anytime he get into a Rakim, he don't talk to me. So it's if he's mad at Rakim, he automatically mad at me. I can have nothing to do with the situation, but he will add me to it. They got into it about the WNBA, and he just got so, I guess, so mad and so rageful. He was like, "You ain't nothing but a fucking diamond, keep the job, and I'm the dumb one." walked in here. I'm from WNBA. How did I get in there? I ain't got nothing to do with this. I ain't in it. But he ain't talked to me in so long. Whenever I can't remember. I don't know, but child, I just let her know. And he finally yesterday, he started randomly sending me pictures of my nieces and my nephews after not talking to me for months. Don't they look so cute? I wonder where's the other baby. Because he has another baby too. A baby. But I don't know where. Don't they look cute? They look so cute. Yeah, I ain't talked to him since October. And he randomly sends me some pictures. I think that's so cute. Anyway, he graduated from kindergarten. Look how tall he is. So tall. The pictures were the olive green. That would make sense if we got into it. That's so crazy. If we got into it, it would make sense, but we just didn't get into it.
We didn't get into it.
It's like, are you sure you're gonna be with you? I didn't argue about that because we were guys. Y'all did. It wasn't me. I ain't got nothing to do with it. But I'm also, I'm not argue with y'all. At this point in my life, I'm at the point where I'm not trying to be friends with no motherfucking body that don't want to be friends. I'm not trying to be family with nobody that don't want to be family. I'm not breaking my neck to be nothing to nobody. If our relationship doesn't come with ease and smooth, and that doesn't mean that we don't have anything, problems or we clashes that we can't work through. That's okay. But when anytime it starts getting too hard, anytime relationships start getting too hard, maybe let's just let it go. You think because you and the baby brother were together more?
Oh, no, indeed.
Oh, I don't think that. I know that. He feel like my mom abandoned him, and because she abandoned him, all of us was with her and abandoned him together.
Like I said, nothing complex or dangerous, and that is exactly the way I want you to approach this
But
next little task. We are going to
he
borrow
knows,
something
as
of Old
adults,
Navy,
he knows that
an
that's not what happened.
EMP.
my mama was on drugs and she
The thing
abandoned
is
all of
kept
us.
on a plane. The plane is kept on a
But
boat. The boat
he
is
has
kept
a
in
father.
the
He's the
ocean.
only one of
Very
us who
simple.
had a
It's
father.
borrowing
So my
something
mama
out of the
gave him
government
to his
the
father.
library.
And his father took
You
care
are
of
going to
him.
bring the plane
Was
here.
he abusive?
We're going to
Sure.
unload the
But
EMP,
he
sell
kept
the
a
plane,
roof
fund
over
the
his
rest of the
head.
operation, write out the
But
late fees.
he's the
Easy.
only one.
After that, you need to deliver
Me and
the
Rakim,
EMP
we out here raw
here.
dogging the
We're going to
world
borrow
by
a helicopter
ourselves.
from
We didn't
here,
have no parents.
and we should be good to go. All right? Great. Good. Call.
So yes, there is a weird thing about. But the crazy part is, if he got brothers and sisters, he got a brother and a sister on his daddy's side, got a bunch of sisters, stepsisters with his stepmom from his stepmom that they always raised together. He's been living in the same little section of Indiana for his whole life, stable, moved in it with his wife. They all, child, he ain't been through none of the stuff that we've been through. None of it. And so, of course, we're going to be a little bit closer in regards to us, because me and Rakim done been through some shit together. But that doesn't close the door to our relationship growing. He closed that door when he started being transphobic. And then when my mom passed, we kind of rekindled, because he was blocked from 2011 to my mom died. So 2020. So from 2011 to 2020, he was blocked. I didn't talk to him for almost 10 years. Almost 2020, because my mom died December of 2020, almost 2021. Yeah, we didn't talk because he was a transphobe. So yeah, we didn't really have and so when my mom passed and we started to talk back, like talk to each other after he apologized, then it's good. It was, we're trying to rekindle our relationship. But I think what he don't understand is that, because even in his message, he was telling my brother that he don't need us. He don't need us. He don't need us. He don't need us. And I'm like, now mind you, I had nothing to do with the conversation. I wasn't in it. But I told my little brother, I said, I think that's the problem. Like, cool. You say you don't need us. Great. What you don't understand is that based on all of our trauma, we all don't need each other. But the key word is, do you want? It ain't about needing. It's about wanting. And if you want your siblings in your life, then there is a certain way that you got to move with your people. You and your brother are arguing about the WNBA. This is a trivial subject. It should never get so hyped because y'all have a clashing of opinions about something like that to where you are disrespecting each other. Even if the conversation get hyped, sometimes you can just say, you are the older brother. You can just say, both of y'all, in your 30s, motherfucker, y'all ain't young. Over 35. Y'all both over 35. But you can say, hey, let's get off this phone and I'll talk to you later. You know why you do that? When everything calms down? Because you want to have a relationship with your sibling. It ain't that you need it, because you want it. And if you want it, sometimes when conversations get heated, you gotta cut it off and come back later when everybody calms down, because you want to spare the relationship. You don't get to going off and get to saying disrespectful shit. No, it's 100% more than the WNBA. It's not about the WNBA. But he's not willing to do the work to do that. It's way more. It's inferior because the conversation was about whether or not the women of the WNBA should get a raise. And my brother was of the stereotypical mindset. He's really regurgitating some talking points he heard somebody else say. Why should they get more money and they're not bringing as much money in as the NBA? That's stupid. And my little brother, the youngest one, said, "Dude, they're not trying to get paid what the NBA players getting paid. They're trying to get paid more equitably compared to the amount of money that they're bringing in now. That their league is more popular. They need raises. Now that more money is coming in, they need raises." This is before that happened. This is before the raise. But it was before it happened and they were still debating it. So they were having a back and forth about it. And so when they had the back and forth, my brother said something along the lines of that's not how it works. Like he's talking to them, he's basically saying they're not trying to get what the NBA players are. They're trying to get more based on what their league is at. So you comparing the men leagues to the women leagues don't make sense. It's not what we're talking about. We're talking about them in relation to their league making you more money now, selling more tickets, selling more merch, bringing more attention. Now that stuff has happened and they are making more money as a league, WNBA, the players want to get raises. That's only fair. Wouldn't you want to get raises if you're bringing more money into the game? And that triggered him. That triggered his insecurity about being dumb. And I have said he's the dumb one. So I play my part. I have said that because that's a thing. And when my youngest brother triggered him about feeling insecure about his intelligence, he went off on him, but added me to the mix because he knows that I can get it on too. But it's the truth. It's the truth. I don't care. That's the truth. So he's triggered by that. So there you go. And so, yeah, I'm in my brain, I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing with you at all. And our boundaries had already been set. I don't have those kind of conversations with him because I think he's a humble. I don't find, why would I have intellectual conversations with you when all the conversations that you bring up to me is some anti-gay shit? All the conversations that you bring up to me, you sending me videos talking about Charleston White is some crazy dude. You sending me videos where you agree with him. Why am I not even entertaining you? I'm not entertaining intellectual conversation with you when your extent of intellect is Dr. Umar. And then when I spend time which is really the problem. I don't got no problem with teaching or educating or da da da. The problem is you don't go anywhere forward. That's the problem. It's not that we could even talk about anything, but if I'm having the same conversation about homosexuality with you and you're not growing, I don't. What's the point? If every month you coming to me with some anti-gay shit, because my brother was sending me videos of Charleston White, um, Umar Johnson. I don't know. Just send me videos or some random red pill podcast talking about some anti-gay shit, and each time I would explain this is not right, this is not right. Let me. Da, 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 da. I would spend my time explaining to the point where it got to the point where why am I having these conversations? This is pissing me off. Like I don't really want to have these conversations with you. And so I had to say, hey, I really want us to have a good relationship. So I really don't want to talk about politics with you. I really don't want to talk about gay shit, LGBT issues. I really don't want to talk about that. I want to have fun conversation with you. Show me pictures of the kids. Show me pictures of, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to have those conversations with you because I feel like it's triggering me and I don't want our relationship to be severed because of this. And he accepted my boundary and we started having normal conversations. And he ready to do it until my brother, that situation with my brother. And then he sent them a voice note cussing both of us out. I didn't respond. I didn't hit him up. I didn't say nothing because I don't give a fuck. I really don't. At this point in life, you too old. You got 5 kids, nigga. 5 kids and a wife. Girl, sweetheart, you got shit to do. 5 kids and a wife, baby. And your wife the breadwinner. You got some catching up to do, babe. You got some catching up to do. Right. And anybody can't understand that certain people are like insane. Like if you sending me Jaguar Wright interviews, I'm out of here. I'm blocking you. Like it's certain shit that if you on that level of conversation, I'm blocking you. I'm out of here. You sending me, I don't know. It's just certain people that lets me know that you're dumb or something. I'm sorry. And certain people, if you're listening to and taking them seriously, I can't take you seriously. Academics, Charleston White, academics, Umar Johnson, Jaguar Wright, Tasha K. It's just certain people. No, I'm sorry. Angela Stanton. Who else? Angela said the DL Whisperer, whoever. It's just certain people that I'm like, oh, if you fuck with them, you are not. You are out to me. You are an op, baby. Sharon is going to jail. You get to sharing clips of, ooh, she be right sometimes. Okay, cool. Yeah. Block. Okay. You right sometimes too. You not this time. Block. Mm-hmm. The cesspool side of the internet. Yeah, there's just certain people. Nobody. We ain't got nothing to discuss, and I'm not entertaining to low level.
Alright, let's get the EMP and the LAPD to HLAR. The LAPD is still at the safe house on North
We're gonna stop
Columbia.
talking about that later. Those people. You know, there's a lot, so I'm just in what's happening?
Obviously, this is a
These are
malware
certain
style
things that
attack,
you
so we need to get the Trojan in without it being identified. It's a genuine Merriweather insurgent with no obvious signs of tampering, so once it's in place, it shouldn't be flagged as suspicious. Till it's too
that
late,
was a
that is.
video that
We'll provide you with
perfectly
suppressed firearms to make
encapsulates
minimum noise impact when dealing with
that.
guards. The rest is up to you. If there are guards in each other's sight lines, you'll need to coordinate your takedowns. Standard procedure for a gang of no-good criminals like us, I'm sure, but I thought worth a mention. This is almost my favorite part of the process, putting on the finishing touches. It's like the night before Christmas, or the morning before a test. Yeah, I got a degree. In prison. The anticipation is killing me, so I guess we're all in danger. You'll be happy to know we got a good price for the Hydra. That shit's a collector's item. Real nostalgic appeal. I just hope it gets used when it was
There's a
built for real.
skit everyone
That's not
says
all the
with
orphanages instead of sitting in
advertising.
mothballs appreciating in value.
Seems like you broke in a section called Gigs. And I gathered from your interviews, it seems like you broke in a section called Gigs. You didn't have that. No. Right. So Bob was the first one. What's the second one? Let's start with Kim here. He has a lot of conspiracies. Some of them don't even make sense. I don't like that. Okay, she just don't believe it. It's not my fault. She knows no more. It was one, I don't like her homelessness. It's not mad at me because that's a white man's day of the week. The middle week, the big middle week Wednesdays. That's when the master would beat the slaves to make them work harder to get them through the week. Hump day. That's what Master, please. This is the slaves. Slaves got me every day. Every day. When you actually get them anytime. You were right. And look at this one. Where's your name? I hate 46 books. I think you don't know. Get this out of Facebook. I don't miss Facebook. I don't miss Facebook. Because the white man said, this is what they just designed to do. They designed to distract us from education. All right, I just want to say something. You said that. Because it's Wednesday. I think you're going to say something. That's what you're doing. And then like this, I think that mine is not a baby. I gotta measure it black word. He has a GED. That hurt. What's the name? So I finished it. That thing in the middle again. Doesn't matter. First thing, very inch. As long as you get it done. Okay. It's not me. It's not me. What's all the names in he doesn't believe it's not. It is close. It's close. You didn't just tell me. Okay. You think you did? Okay. What do they say? I think you need to get into him by the NBA. The English has a place meaning of English. Passage of the other brothers will read. They can perform the great life of their brothers read. It's Larry, they won't let it like days. This year's mad at me because we go out some places out of the weeds. She won't stop. Let's get some fast food. When they got all these conspiracy boxes. $5 box. They'll get $5 box. Everybody knows they can put that food and make us look stupid. That's the fault because when we sleep, we're like that.
Oh, God.
The accuracy, the accuracy, the accuracy. It's like you can't push back because it's gonna leap and bounce somewhere else crazy. It's gonna just that is the accuracy of that skit is so on point and so real. That's why you be exhausted. The circle that you have to the loop and the circle and the frustration is listen, crazy, 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 crazy. You hurt yourself when you get down. Yeah, I can't do it. At this point, I think that's one of the reasons why I don't be taking with niggas like I used to. You know, the other things I feel say on the phone with you for so long with the people that are supposed to be on the phone just speaking and talking. I cannot do that at all anymore. I cannot, if I find a dude that I can talk to, I tell you, because I cannot just stay on the phone talking to him. I can't talk to him anymore. I don't know if I've changed. I don't know. And when I was younger, it would be so, oh, hey, like, as, as, I was a Roger character. I used to be this enjoying the conversation, baby. Not at this age, I do not. The only person I enjoy my conversation with is I have a ex-trick named Kiki. We Kiki and have fun. But he like 6. But we got our life. And anybody else? I don't know, just the phone. You know, I can tell, John, I can tell. I argue with you, okay? Maybe the same. I ordered this things for the products. You know that? I think it's cut off. You know that? I'm still there. So I want to promote this man. So
Yeah, sticking with clothes on. Okay. So this stuff is called the Bubble Bath Bar. And he sent me, what is, what was the other stuff from the store? Okay, this is what I got so far. Oh, he sent me, let me go get this. So,
You're approaching the target. Pull up outside and we'll talk logistics. We've hacked in and put the CCTV on a loop. It won't be stable for long, so you'll have to move quick. Let me show you. I'm sending you the live feed.
okay, so he sent me, well, I bought this.
I've transferred control of the cameras over to you. We don't have very long, so scan the area quick and make sure you know where the guards are. The guards will raise the alarm if they see anything suspicious.
He sent
If the
me
alarm
some
goes,
body
we're
butter.
alone. Look out for their sight
It's
lines and take
called
them out in pairs
the
if you
Bubble
have to.
Bath.
But you only need to drop them if they're in the way. The aim is to get the
I met
insurgent
him
to the bay
at
at the rear of the facility. Clear a path to the bay.
I met him in Minneapolis at Billy King. And this is a body butter. Now, this only this is only made. When you open this up, this I got the lowest thing. There's another one that's like you can this you can lift this long like I don't hate it, but when you open this up, you see the little flakes in there? It's a body butter. He put those dry, like rose flakes in there on the top, so when you open the lid with this cute little rose flakes, I don't think that is what you should do. If anybody wants these flakes in your body butter, I don't think that you should do that. But the body butter you should put into it, it's really good. It's really, you can tell shea butter, it's good. It's really, typical shea butter. Feels so good. We'll go to that. So that's perfect. Other than that, we open at that. But as far as the smell and the texture, like a whipped shea butter. Then he put this is a bow bag, and he put the same little rose next to me. But this smells so good. I like this. But it's like rose, something else that's super clean and fresh. I can wait to use this. It's like rose and something else. It's really, really nice. So it's shaped like a wine bottle. And they brought the packaging, it was like wrapped in like wine. It was cute. It's a little cute. But it's just, then he send you some kind of, this is a few cents. And this smells very personal. No, it's kind of like, but it's just a little bit. Once you get past that, I can even start that stuff off until like, but yeah, it's just that it'll be still on your skin. It don't dissolve or explode. No, it was meant for decorations, but I just don't think it should have been put in there. And then you just this body oil, which I really feels really, really good. This is kind of, that sapphires, that really light jojoba oil. That absorbs really, really fast. And this smells like there's something in it that's good, but I don't know what it is. It's new, it's really fresh. Like whatever that note is, I associate with it fresh. And it's something else. It's in the rose of fruit. I don't know what it is. Don't show me what it is, but it's something really fresh. It's probably lavender. That's what it's probably is. That's what it probably is. Like a really strong lavender. It's something clean and fresh. And then, so yeah, this is bottle four that got the stuff in there too. And then you just got overzealous with that. And then this is the rose water spray. This, which I really like, because I like rose. And so I usually carry rose water when I'm on the plane, because if you have like long flights, it's something about the air in the fucking airplane that dries you out. If you carry you some rose water and put it on your face as you know, fly, it's something that feels so refreshing. So bring me some water. But yeah, they are called the Bubble Bath Bar. They have other fragrances. Let's see. They're based out of San Francisco. They're a trans guy. Oh, and then and then they have a whole. Let me just send y'all a link. Let me put the link in what you call it. So if y'all want to, it's not powder or pledgy maybe. No, this is like a Meyer lemon. This is like a sweet, fresh lemon. Pledgy, but not strong pledgy. This is sweeter. It's sweeter. It's a little. It's like a I don't know. It's a sweet, fresher. It's more sweet and more fresh than pledge. That's why I think it's the last. I think. And then they gave a bar of soap. Of this raw, like, y'all know them really raw soap, like African black soaps. With the raw. And so, this big chunk of this kind of raw soap. Now this smells like I don't know how I would describe this. Clean. I don't know how to clean, watery, mossy. It smells like a lake, really like a freshwater lake. Not like a void. It is not masculine. It's just clean. Mm-hmm. Yeah, all of his ingredients are natural. And it's like I don't know, this smells like a seaside breeze. Like if you sitting, it's a cold day and you're sitting on a lake and the wind is blowing in your face. It's clean, it's fresh, breezy. Yeah, I like it. Clean and fresh. Yeah. So yes, I met him at the airport. I met him at the event, and then we all were at the airport eating lunch, and and he told me he had. I asked him what he did, and he was like, "Oh, I make body care," and I was like, "Oh, send it to me," and I bought it, and he came. But yeah, it was this, the soap, the body butter, the incense, and the rubber bath. There was something else in there, but I can't find it. It was a one more item. I can't remember exactly what it was. Something. But yeah. Support a black trans owned business. What was the damage? I sent you the link. I sent you the link. That's the link there. Let me see what the price is. I see some of the sprays that are $15. I see the bubble bath, the the bubble bath is 30. The orange, I got the full package bundle. I got the rose bundle, so I got the one for 75. But it came with all that stuff. But you can do stuff separately. Like you got the oil separately, which is 35. You got the bubble bath for 30. You got the spray for 15. Yeah. Yeah, I got the package over 75. Well, all right, y'all, getting out of here. Y'all have a wonderful weekend. I had such good. I got an interview for y'all coming that I think is really, really powerful. So it's coming next week. So be prepared for that. I'll see y'all later. Bye. This night table at the desk. That sounds very good. Capital, hardliners protesting against signing the memorandum. NBC News has not verified when the government approved demonstrations took place.
And speaking to us before the announcement from Tehran tonight, a former Revolutionary Guard Corps commander says they still have many questions. I mean, that's me, sir. Saying today was not the day to sign. This day is not as for say that. In fact, this is the first day already. You know, President Trump had said he expected them to sign a U.S.-Iran memorandum today, but the day descended into attacks and recriminations. This video shows Iran-backed Hezbollah firing drones at Israel today. According to the Israeli Defense Forces, which launched its own strikes against the militant group in Beirut, killing 3 people. Hours later, President Trump posted Israel's attack on Beirut should not have happened. A dramatic departure from Israel's Prime Minister Netanyahu, who ordered the strikes. President Trump demanded no disruption to this important process. All sides stand down, he wrote. Meanwhile, oil prices are dropping after the U.S. and Iran peace deal announced. Brent crude, which is the international benchmark, fell nearly 4% to $84 a barrel. And U.S. crude dropped nearly 5% to $81 a barrel. The drop in oil prices is welcome news for Americans, especially as the summertime season gets underway. Businesses along the Gator Street in the French Quarter looking for a lifeline as stewards of waterfront construction projects continue to block school as we first warned last week of business owners now looking to take legal action. Immediate issues have announced this live in the Bridgewater and Alabama. Owners gathered to run a legal action.
That's right, Duke. Business owners and attorneys gathering for an informational meeting today here at the original French Market restaurant to discuss their next steps. They're hoping for some relief as they say their profits have taken a hit due to this ongoing construction.
This is down 8% since August of last year. We are hoping that the chaos stops.
About a dozen businesses in the French Quarter moving forward with legal action against the Sewage and Water Board amid ongoing construction. They're asking to complete the project as quickly as when the project will be done. It's not being welcomed.
Let that open to pedestrian traffic right now. These businesses, someone so that's the most immediate thing. I think business owners deserve to know with practice.
Learning more about the legal process at an informational meeting. Former New Orleans City Attorney Bob Ellis, who is seeking action against the Sewage and Water Board, anticipates that process to begin this week.
Then we're going to file a petition seeking injunctive relief next week. It'll get set some early, which goes away to 7:14. We'll have a public hearing in 30 days. We'll see some.
City Council members also attended the meeting to hear business owners' concerns, including District Steve Frank King, who says he reached out to the Sewage and Water Board to request a meeting with them.
I want Sewage and Water Board to attend so they can give answers to the businesses and the residents who are most affected. A lot of the questions I'm asked today were questions that should be answered by Sewage and Water Board.
Also, Councilman Jason Hughes attended the meeting, gaining information as well. But what else do we know about Councilman King? What is he requesting?
So King wants officials with the Sewage and Water Board to come down to the French Quarter themselves and meet with people who have been affected by this. He's asking them to come to a meeting at 5 p.m. on Tuesday. We'll, of course, keep everyone updated on if that happens. And last week, the Sewage and Water Board said that the construction is set to be completed by this fall. Live in the French Quarter, Illinois. Yes,
Sewage and Water Board businesses. Whereas there issues that have meetings to supplement leads that fit out on that, which means to go over the organization on August 1st.
This became a project soon before just could not have the capability of the student level outreach, administrative grants for business owners. I'm just going to step in and take it all over. So I also wanted to let you know that when it comes to the legislation that the city can take more control of the Sewage and Water Board, that goes into effect August 1st. So the very first meeting of a working group, so we're prepared for August 1.
In sports, New York Knicks win their first NBA championship in 53 years. One of the local winners on the best team on the court. Now, Mitchell Robinson and the Slow Kings will bring celebration in front of the Apple to pick up that. WB's Union Sports Director Fletcher Michael at 107 sensational play.
What a fantastic series. I was pulling for the Knicks, nothing even I am happy New York and Mitchell Robinson won. We were at the St. Bernard Parish Civic Center back in 2018 when Mitchell Robinson was drafted by the New York Knicks. 8 years later, that shy kid from the parish has blossomed into a fan favorite in the Big Apple.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Celebrities and famous, famous players watching on. Knicks pulled off a fantastic comeback on Saturday night, overcoming a double-digit deficit in the same rally and won the victory. Special for the Chalmette High School graduate who is now the longest tenured player on the New York Knicks roster. Robinson saw the lowest of lows in New York, and now because of the history his team has made, they'll see the highest of highs and forever be one of the brightest stars that they stand.
Continue. And I've been there when we had won 17 and we won 6. And the final deal we could have done in 2026, at the home, the journey that I've been on, and for the team and stuff like that. This has been big. This is a big feeling. I'm pretty sure every basketball player will feel like this, and we got it.
Robinson posted on social media that he loves St. Bernard Parish and he would like to see them celebrate the championship with a parade. Not sure if that's going to happen, but I did speak with leaders down in Chalmette. They thought that they will be doing something to honor Mitchell Robinson when he has his annual kids basketball anthem coming up on June 25th. Also, former college Josh Humphrey are also members of the Knicks. They played 8 results in the championship series. We'll get from Jose Alvarado on that sports in a few minutes.
If you could sports that's much appreciated. And it's got two drivers that make take the West End Expressway crews will work on breaking the LED lights starting tomorrow. Now the project will include a new high pressure equipment light bulbs and install 680 LED light fixtures on the existing and new additional light bulbs. City Senator Clark says the project will cost $1.7 million. Now, contracts will begin work at Terry Parkway and work towards US 90. This work should be completed by December 2026. Also, new at San Juan police are looking for a man accused of hijacking a person at gunpoint. So this looked from a nearby camera. Officers say a suspect approached the victim in a parking lot on St. Paul Avenue. The victim says the suspect pointed a gun at her and drove off. Police say the car has been recovered, but search for the suspect is still ongoing. 9 years ago today, House Majority Whip received the release for shotgun and hit during a congressional baseball game practice. Police and 4 others wounded when a gunman opened fire on the bill. Local police killed the lone gunman. Now, since the shooting, Scalise has undergone multiple surgeries in relation to this incident, and he did return to the House floor months later in September. A colorful celebration on Wall Street is like the platforms. The Hero Square tie-dye Black Pride and Block Party fill into Black Music. Local and the family from their activities, all while helping to bring more life to the mission. The blood donations are implications throughout the region. Now, if you want to donate, you can contact the Blood Center. At least 12 people killed in a plane crash in Missouri, but officials are saying about the crash incident. We'll be right back. Our promise is simple. You'll never face life's toughest moments alone. Long as a ship force strong. And now, I'm getting involved in just want to get you ready and I'll stop.
Yeah, you can't spell American without it. At the Ram Make This the Summer Sales Event, say I can in a Ram truck. I can tell you others won't. I was sunny red, depend on it for everything. And I can back it all up better than anybody.
Look at Gumbo.
You'll let the Ram Make This the Summer Sales Event because nothing stops the Ram.
Right now, just answer players and 72 for 72 months.
Look a little gumbo.
Listen to something different.
Here's what we know right now. WTSU News this morning is breaking the stories that matter to your day.
Let's get you up to date on this developing story.
From Metairie to the North Shore, downtown to the Bayou, we get you around the lake. This is the road we'll take to avoid those backwards and keep you ahead of the storm. We're tracking this line of shadows.
Skipping that reforms get prepared. WTS News at 10. It's right now. The day's biggest headlines. Live coverage from the center of breaking news in the neighborhood. And the woman certified most accurate headlines. Gina Swanson, Summer Camp, every night at 10 p.m. WTS News, live, local, interesting.
Build to tough it out. And to take it easy. Built to carry tradition and to make moves. The 2026 Toyota Ventura. Built in Texas, driven everywhere.
Right now, qualified lessees can lease a rugged 2026 Tundra SR5 for $469 a month for 36 months. Offer ends June 30th.
Toyota. Let's go places.
Here in Southeast Louisiana, weather isn't just something we watch, it's something we live. At WDSU, we have the best team with the most advanced tools. So when storms are, we always know what's
Don Hughes, WTSU Chief Meteorologist.
Welcome back, everyone. It's Fight Night at the White House as the UFC event is currently underway. I want to give you a live look where you can see the octagon on the south lawn there, lit up in blue, well, very bright in blue. So later tonight, UFC fights will take place for America's 250th birthday. The event also winds up with President Donald Trump's 80th birthday. Meanwhile, Louisiana Governor Jeff Landry wished President Trump a happy birthday. Landry posted on social media, Facebook, quote, "There is no greater fighter for America." In return, these 11 skydivers and one pilot killed in a plane crash. That crash happened just after the plane took off from Memorial Airport. The plane was full of skydivers, and airport officials say the plane wasn't able to get altitude and made a sharp left turn and slammed about 300 yards from the runway before erupting into flames.
We just want to reassure the public that there's nothing criminal that we can see, nothing terrorism related or anything like that. Those are some of the first questions that we would have with the World Cup here in town. And we just want to make sure that the public knows that they're safe. And this, for all intents and purposes, appears to be an accident.
The victims have not yet been identified, and the National Transportation Safety Board is investigating. Gary.
Good weather impact day here at WDSU to brace for the likelihood of heavy rain and flooding beginning as early as tomorrow. That is going to continue at least through the rest of the night. The latter part of the upcoming week is that that's not going to sit here sometimes now. It's pretty quiet, but also very warm. Even though you're seeing the shovels, a couple of thunderstorms positioned west of us. You see the plate making the rain from the east, but as they shoot toward the east, they really start taking the area of region just run the cloud. But there's a look at the bigger picture of the state. Now, for the shovels, the thunderstorms positioned to the west here, weakening as they move their way towards the east here in general. But this is just a sign of what's going on with the line.
Like I said, this is a big deal, people. Don't fuck it up.
Now position across mainland Mexico, the National Hurricane Center now is giving us a 0% chance of development over the next 2 days, but over the next 7 days, those chances do go up to 30% as the computer forecast model is still showing some of this re-emerging battle across the Pacific, just off the coast of Texas here in the coming days. So regardless of development, this is really just going to be a big rainmaker for a lot of folks here across the western Gulf and also across the North Gulf, between the state of Southeast Louisiana and South Mississippi. So really, what we're watching for is this surge of moisture with the system combined with a frontal boundary approaching us. So we're going to be looking at some pretty nasty conditions. It's going to be a little bit windy Wednesday through Friday, especially
That means the rain likely tomorrow and again on Tuesday. And the main concern that we have to be watching out for is the likelihood of seeing some flooding, maybe even some flash flooding potential. So tomorrow and Tuesday, I got rain chances between 70 to 80%, and you see rain chances going down just a little bit on Wednesday, back up here on Thursday, and still pretty medium as we go into Friday. So just keep the rain here handy because there's a lot of wet weather coming our way. And we got coverage for the rain likely being setting up from eastern Texas eastward through southern Alabama. But here in southeastern Louisiana, we have anywhere between 5 and 10 inches of rain. And the issue I would say that's mainly from the north shore and south Mississippi. 3 to 5 inches for the river coastal fields and the West Metro area. And 1 to 3 inches for the bayou. There's the these numbers are subject to change or we will fine tune these numbers. It really just depends on how practice it can get by the time it reaches near us and also how it interacts with the frontal boundary. So there's still a lot of things that we're still working out right now. But there is a level 2 slight risk of flash flooding on Tuesday. That's why we're going with the weather alert day for sure. Tuesday and then Wednesday is just a level 1 marginal risk, and the same with Thursday. That's why we do have the weather impact days out right now. New with the center of flood watch in effect for the North Shore. 7 a.m. tomorrow to 7 a.m. Wednesday. That means that flash flooding is at least the conditions expect a long and heavy rainfall accumulation that the way as well. Stay tuned.
Okay, well.
About what you're doing.
the bikes to get away from the cops and to get upstate. When you left the dinghy at Raton Canyon, that's your exit plan. There's a route coming to your GPS now. It'll take you off-road, away from the cops, and towards our boat. Stay together or go a different way if you want, but this will be the safest route. Use the bikes to get away from the cops and to get upstate. When you left the dinghy at Raton Canyon, that's your exit plan. There's a route coming to your GPS now. It'll take you off-road, away from the cops, and towards our boat. Stay together or go a different way if you want, but this will be the safest route. Go, 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 go! I like the way you operate. If this job had gone different, we'd be dealing with a whole lot more cops. You don't want to hang around out there. Follow the route as quick as you can. Right about now, the CEO of Pack Standard is calling the mayor. He's probably patched in the chair of the Union Depository, and they're all about to tear the ass out of the chief of police. Cops in the street will be highly motivated to break you down. But you don't need to worry about that. Just get to Raton Canyon. I've got a plan. So, have any dye packs gone off in the bags? You'd know because you'd be covered in paint? No? That means the transponders worked. Thank you, Avi Schwartzman. You know when you'll have lots of time? When you're put in jail for robbing a bank and putting down a load of cops. You don't have time right now. Get out of there as quick as you can. Keep going. Don't worry about the cops. Worry about getting to the canyon.
Visit Walker Motor Cars downtown. The date's biggest headlines of the state of Brooklyn Museum's neighborhood and the woman's certified most accurate forecast. It's from WBCS News again. That's why in the midst of issuing news series Visit in America, we're talking to this product to do every Kentucky's largest bank, City Bank of America, I think it American side isn't with the affordability prices now. Starts out from this is the insights we have to make that we make.
Bank of America traces its history back to 1784. Its charter, signed by Thomas Brian Moynihan's been the bank's CEO for more than 16 years. A self-proclaimed history buff who points to the bank's importance in financing everything from the Golden Gate Bridge to Disneyland.
You see that boat in the creek? That's where you're aiming.
Moynihan has his finger on the pulse of the American economy, whether it's at the gas pump or the church. Consumers are more concerned and cautious. He says spending is up 6% over last year.
What they're saying is the rate set and the whole prices affordability. You have to watch it because it goes from what they do, that's not.
Wait till the whole team is in the boat and then head out into the ocean.
The more businesses, consumers, and the challenge for the new chairman of the Federal Reserve. Moynihan sees families making trade-offs to balance their budget. It's giving up big more expensive
There's a lot of confused voices coming out of my police scanner right now. You know what? I might have just pulled this off. Maybe I am a genius after all.
The Bright AI will eliminate some jobs. Moynihan has a message for business leaders. Keep hiring.
Our job as employers to get a on folks and think about this. Apply AI, but do it the way that you're making sure that you reskill your people, retraining your people, and using them first.
They just hired 2,000 new graduates and bringing another 2,000 paid summer interns. And Moynihan said the way people use banks is changing too.
You can do everything you want on that phone, on your computer, or just but people still can't why they want advice about financing a home, want advice about this, to get still with college.
Bank of America's CEO pointed out technology has been changing banking in this country for the last 250 years. Christine Roman, NBC News, New York.
Back here, and right now,
I love it. I love it. Here, let me wire you your money.
That event took place in downtown.
You know,
It has 5 entertainment.
I will never forget the good times.
Even getting
All
in
the laughs we had. You're like family. The picnic. The picnic. You know, the hike in the woods. All the selfies. Oh, and the time we went rollerblading. We watched the sunset and we stayed up all night talking and sharing our innermost fears.
Coming up the break on tonight's Hot Seat, WDSU Travis Backup sits down with the president of the Convention Center. How they're staying
skinny dipping
bring events to the Big Easy.
First impression of Mr. Woolman.
What are you saying? The drugs. Oh man, the drugs. I'm a heavily medicated man. I'm not well at all. I'm a little embarrassed. Okay, the money. Here.
Chevy Silver
and
drivers will
here.
in the next 5 years.
And
for their families.
Here
for their
and
communities. Here's one thing they
here.
need.
Okay, you better take off and take care.
Just
Okay.
announced. For a limited time, get 0% financing
Bye-bye.
for 5 years on all 2026 Silverado 1500 miles. Take on new adventures, make new memories, and leave an interest behind.
Chevrolet. Together, let's go. Best seat in the house might actually be at the house. Built strong, built loud, built here. The 2026 Toyota of Jackson's qualify for a new 2026 Tundra SR5 for $469 a month for 36 months. Toyota, let's go places. So it's literally can change your life. A gold medal performance. America's not only got talent, America's got heart and humanity. You just went bang, bang, bang,
Here in Southeast Louisiana, that isn't just something you watch, it's something you live. At WSU, we have the best team with the most advanced tools. So when storms are coming, you'll always know what's ahead. Stop tweaking WSU Chief Meteorologist. Good evening and welcome to the Hot Seat. I'm Travis. Now, tonight we are talking about one of the biggest projects to possibly come to New Orleans and impact tourism for decades to come is the Omni Hotel project near the Convention Center in downtown New Orleans. To discuss this further, we have two people who are spearheading this project. Jim Cook, President and CEO of the Convention Center, Elaine Williams, Chief Commercial Officer for the Convention Center. Thank you all for being here. For those people who are not familiar with this, Mr. Cook,
Nothing refreshes like an afternoon nap, Mum.
Of this. What is this project in a nutshell?
So, good evening, Travis. So this project is a headquarter hotel project for the convention center. And by headquarter, it needs to be close to the convention center, and in this case it is. It's directly across the street at the Sugar Mill. It will have over 1,000 guest rooms, and it will have over 100,000 feet of meeting space. And the idea is to provide a convention scale hotel that our customers can use directly across from the convention center.
We have a lot of hotels in New Orleans. It's an Omni Hotel. It'll be one of the biggest ones, and my friend said one of the biggest ones in the country if this comes to fruition. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
There are a lot of hotels in New Orleans. For people who may watch this and say, oh, do we need another hotel? We need another hotel in New Orleans, in your opinion, Ms. Williams. Is that right?
We do. Part of my job is to speak for the customers that come to the convention center, whether it be translating the message to leadership or to the community. And we engaged a group of them in about 2018, so quite a while ago to have these conversations, 25 of them representing groups that are 1,000 people that they bring to New Orleans, 25,000 people that they bring here to spend money. And we asked them one question: what does the convention center need to do to stay competitive in this very competitive world that we have here for convention business? And there were three things that they told us. One, we need to focus on sustainability. We've done that. We're LEED Gold certified. Two, we need to renovate. We started in the 1980s, and well, in great years, but that's not what people are looking for anymore. And so right now, if you walk into the convention center, we're going through a $763 million renovation. So that answers that. The third, and more important to this conversation, is we need a headquarter hotel. They were even specific to, it needs to have at least 1,000 rooms. It needs to be adjacent or connected to the convention center. So while we do have a hotel community, this is what our customers are saying that they're looking for. In addition, we see it ourselves from the sales standpoint. In order to be competitive with Atlanta, Orlando, Chicago, every city I just mentioned has multiple hotels, either adjacent to or connected to the convention center. And this would be basically our first that would be this close.
Right, because I think we all realize New Orleans has an economy, for the most part, that is built on tourism. We have other diversified needs, but tourism essentially drives the ship here. When you look at other cities, I know you mentioned some, Miami, Orlando, Nashville, Las Vegas, the competition is fierce. When you are out recruiting, trying to bring these large conventions here, it's not
not like you just snap your fingers and they come. You're out there competing with other major cities.
Absolutely, and competing with more cities than we ever have in the past. And the investments that are being made in other states and in other cities are really hard to compete with. We've always competed strongly with Las Vegas or Orlando and that type of thing. In Texas alone, they'll be spending over $8 billion across 4 cities to renovate, and in the case of Austin, rebuild their convention center entirely while adding headquarter hotels around the perimeter.
And you have a vision for this that isn't just like it's for the convention center, it's a headquarter hotel, but it also can be a catalyst for the rest of downtown. We just had a Super Bowl that we hosted, and I think that while it was a home run, not to use a sports analogy, most people were cheering the successes. The city will bid on another one, hopefully for 2031, but this can serve as a catalyst for future Super Bowls and other large economic events.
This is intended to be a catalytic project. If we simply wanted to add a hotel, we probably would not be in the business of trying to support the development directly through the convention center. It would be private developers building a hotel. This project is intended to be catalytic. It will bring more conventions to the city. It will make us more competitive against other cities, and it will grow the overall occupancy in the city, creating economic opportunity across our entire community. The assumption is that on an annual basis over this hotel will bring $236 million into the city of New Orleans tourism economy, and it'll grow from that tourism economy out to the rest of the economy in the city.
I mentioned the Super Bowl. I mean, I know Mr. Cook talked about this, but when you're out there selling the convention center, it seems like everybody wants to work together. New Orleans and company, the city, the state. When you're out trying to attract these big events, are you all part of that equation saying, look, we really need this because we want to keep moving in the right direction when it comes to Super Bowls, NBA All-Star games, large ticket events in the city of New Orleans?
Absolutely. We have a seat at the table with those entities as we go, whether it's a convention, so now we're more with the New Orleans company side, or if it's a Super Bowl where we're partnering with the Greater New Orleans Sports Foundation and New Orleans and Company, we always have a seat at that table.
So there are a lot of political optics here too. Y'all are no stranger to those. We have a new administration, not that new anymore, but in its infant stages, if you will, the Marino administration. You obviously are a state entity. Are there any roadblocks? I mean, what do you all need to clear, essentially, to get this done? Because I know that you've been working with the city and working with the state. What are the final hurdles to get this across the finish line?
So we've had great success with each of the necessary city departments and city commissions that are part of getting approval for a large-scale development like this. We had an approval from the Downtown Historic and Landmark Commission. We had approval from City Planning for the project. The next step is City Council to get final approval on the zoning, the overlay, and the other elements of it. And ultimately, you know, these are not easy projects, but they are the types of projects where you begin to see the leadership at the city and state level when they're willing to take chances on projects of this scale. Projects of this scale will never make everybody happy, but having the vision to look forward and see if we do this, similar to the vision Ernest M. Morial, Mayor Dutch Morial had back 40 years ago when he envisioned putting a convention center in New Orleans. That was not an easy project, and it took many years to come together, but look what it has done. Over $90 billion in economic opportunity in the city of New Orleans because of the convention center.
And 40 years ago was the last time we actually built like that hotel in New Orleans like that. So it's time.
Is the legislative sessions over? Getting money from the state, sometimes it seems like it's easy, sometimes it's difficult. They have these large-scale data centers going up. It seems like they have a governor right now, or we have a governor right now, who has a priority on New Orleans, who wants to attract big events to the city of New Orleans.
So we're good to go. I think we've done great. And and this won't be a problem. No one is going to want to admit that anything happened here. According to my sources, well, Mr. Percival won't be successfully bidding on any government contracts and can't stop himself from being robbed. He'll be fine. Just going to require a little bit of finesse. 2 teams, chopper crew, ground crew, all of you will be flying in together. Ground crew is going to jump into the labs, set off the EMP, make their way toward the information we're after while the power is down. Chopper crew holds position in the air, deals with incoming security teams. Once the ground crew has what we're after, you coordinate an evac and meet my contact with the file. Are we clear? So remember, if we never meet again, we never met at all. I love you all, which is why it's best we pretend that nothing happened. And if it did happen, it wasn't me, and it wasn't me because I was never here. Stay strong. I love you all. Love you. And that's how we don't get caught doing naughty
To
things.
commit existing finances to this project at all. The convention center is able to provide the direct financial support through the resources of the convention center to make this project happen. And the thing we all need to remember is Omni Hotels and Resorts, through its owner, TNT Holdings, is bringing $550 million at minimum to make this hotel happen. And that's something, when was the last time somebody cut the mattress open in Texas and just carried $550 million to New Orleans and said, here, I'd like to develop something?
It leads to my next question. It was going to be what kind of partner has Omni been, but I think you already answered that. But is this the argument? Because I think sometimes New Orleans and even the state of Louisiana, we get criticized for standing in our own way. Sometimes we can't get it our own way. When you hear something like that, is this kind of the case that Hamilton seems like you have a major hotel operator at Omni who wants to give $500 million to help the convention center and help tourism in New Orleans? When you hear that, it seems like a no-brainer, but it isn't a no-brainer at this point.
There are moments of that, but then you go back to every project of this scale, like Jim said, is going to have opposition. So take a step back and look at what are these oppositions, what are they saying, and address them individually. So there are moments where it's like, man, we thought we'd really get past this one, but I think that's what, there's always going to be opposition for something like this.
And I think we've also seen we have both the governor and the legislature that are eager to support economic development projects. And that was a priority for our governor when he took office. We've seen that come to fruition with the announcements that have been made, the work that Susan Bourgeois and the LED team are doing. Clearly, economic development is a priority, and this is just such a fantastic example of it right here in New Orleans.
Does it, I don't know if the river district's right there too. Is this part of the bigger picture for that area when the river district comes to its completion? Shell's going to have a headquarters there. Will this transform that edge of, I guess, downtown the warehouse district right there under Dog Frontier Expressway?
They are all part of the same strategic package that the convention center has been involved in, right? We needed to renovate the inside of our building, but we also need to help grow that neighborhood and make sure that those conventions that may be using halls, let's say G, H, and J, on the upriver side of the convention center towards Henderson Street, are feeling the same as those relative to the neighborhood that they're in, as those that are on the Julie Street side of the convention center.
When Jim mentioned earlier, Texas and it's not community. It's not just looking at what are doing in the world. It's how you communicate and you're including the neighborhood.
Is where you left it, just north of the ROC. We're all flying in together, so you've all got to get over there. I want this operation over and forgotten about as quickly as possible, so that you know you're paid, depending on how fast it's done. I hope money's a good motivator for you.
Moving inside to where it's essentially a walking path close to as long as those two ones. Which are also stigmatically appropriate also.
Think about all of this development space
Equipment for the mission. Night vision goggles. When we trigger the EMP, the lights go out. You'll need to be able to see. 2,
we have the Saturday hospital work that's happening. We have the work that's happening with the two downtown campus. And at the same time, we have the vision of the LSED showing for what could happen around the Smithson Center, around the Superdome, and that whole there's some colors down to the Higgins, and it's right up against the enemy, and so it's in the hot seat. So there's a great connectivity that can occur there. And then as we continue to revitalize Canal Street, think of the opportunity that the city has. We're looking at major events and looking at major events. As actually says, let's get case. And think about what we could point to where that vision would really be.
You know as well as I do, this operation is the product of hundreds of man-hours and millions of dollars. Unless you believe in string theory and an infinite multiverse, this is our only shot at this. All that work, all that money, for everything. One would think that's a lot of pressure for four people's shoulders. Pressure you can turn shit into diamonds. Or it can turn diamonds into dust. What's it gonna be today? I've got faith in you. As much as you can have faith in a ragtag bunch of reprobates, hastily assembled and motivated solely by their greed. Well, their greed and their bloodlust. You don't talk much. Probably don't listen either. But you're effective tools. Let's see if you can plug one last hole for me. Be my tool one last time.
So I see it twofold. I mean, my last role was GM of the Sheraton New Orleans on Canal Street, which is the last major convention hotel opened, and it opened in 1982. So you think about this, and where we've gone, where we've grown, and look at that landscape. Think about what we take on other projects like this, and they say, if we go, it's going to stay the same. It's continuing to be because our competition is not focused on. We can appreciate the time. You can see this entire segment on WPS.com.
She's all you. Okay, here we go. Pilot's taking the controls. Aerial gunner gets first choice on position. Side-facing minigun placements are in the rear. High-count explosive rounds in the co-pilot's seat. Keep in mind there's a longer fire return interval on that one. Ground team, take the last two positions of the bird and you're ready to jump.
300% rate increases. Magnolia is regulated by the Public Service Commission. John Young is working for the Public Service Commission. John Young's campaign manager works for Magnolia. Magnolia and other companies regulated by the Public Service Commission have contributed more than $100,000 to those campaigns. That's too long.
Okay, now, fly out to the lab at gaining altitude. You'll need to be high for the ground team to hit their drop zone, and for your bird's electrics to be clear of the EMP.
Isn't just life-changing for one individual or one family?
When you're above the lab, we trigger the pulse. Power down there goes out, and the ground team can jump. Chopper team will hold position above the lab, trying to stop the ground team getting swamped inside.
Broken sidewalks, busted streets. Whatever. What will we fix? The TS Road Patrol is on the job. You don't think about it. Every Thursday night, the TS Road Patrol hits the streets with random events. Rough roads, potholes at night, let us know. The WTS Road Patrol. Thursday at WTS News Hub. The Walker family of dealerships. Visit WalkerMotorCars.com today. Closed captioning on WTSU is sponsored by Lakeside Toyota.
Triggering the EMP. Get ready to jump. You're clear to drop. Go, go, go.
You need your kids out there. You need people to it's the best for them.
Ground team, time to switch to night vision. Okay, ground team, let's go. Blow the doors and get into the lab.
It's always fun. Your emotions.
All we need is being stored in a research station in the center of the facility. Move quickly, get through the lab, and get us that data. Looks like some systems are running on an emergency generator. As long as the main switch is off, that won't cause us problems. Keep moving and be ready for resistance. You're no good to us dead. Not quite yet. You should be coming up on the research station.
Just a list of people, weekdays, WPS news this morning. Magnolia Street, as you can see right now, it's backed up along the east end. So what you see right now is a converted to the right hand lane. I'm going to hold off on this real quickly, kind of see what the shot is doing right now. It appears that multiple cars involved in this accident. One appears to be on this roof there, where you can see those flashing lights are at this time. Right now we have emails out to first responders to try to figure out exactly what led up to this crash. As you can see right now, this crash on US 90 causing delays. So if you are headed in this direction, please find an alternate route at this time. And of course, we'll keep you updated on this developing story. Steven Spielberg's latest movie lands a director in familiar territory with Cinderella as the countdown. Masters of the Universe plummeted from second place all the way to fifth with $8.7 million. Backrooms slipped from third to fourth with $11.3 million. Scary Movie fell from first place down to third with $14.5 million. The psychological horror film Obsession takes place in second. Considered for $15 million.
Lucky for you, the guards dropped some flares by the pool. Look out for
them. Steven Spielberg's Disclosure Day debuted at the this weekend. The director's latest creation of Alien Visitors landed with $44 million at the North American box office. In Hollywood, I'm Rick Cavazella. Everybody's watching news with Ron Brody. This download the free WBS News app. Have a good evening, everyone. Please join the electric supply. Electrical contractors trust us to keep them powered up with that service and free delivery to the job site for all their electrical needs. Stay ahead of schedule and behind your budget. For all things electric, Harvey runs by your back. Call us today. 130 years strong.
things need to change tonight.
Set up a flare to let them know where you are when you reach land. Chopper should be inbound. Get ready.
The day's biggest headlines, live coverage from the center of breaking news in your neighborhood, and the office certified most accurate reports. Sunset, 17. It's here.
We are action-packed. We've got an update on St. Merchant Hand George Bush EV gas with the black and gold. Plus, we go on with the tight end wide back. This is amazing, everyone.
Let's go. Drop any Meriwether units coming after you, then get out of there.
In history in the Big Apple.
For 53 years, the new Nick on world champions.
There's more coming at you. Look out.
Of their finals performance. Now get this, since the Knicks last championship in 1973, the franchise has gone through 24 different systems and more than 4.
This is a basic feeling. I'm pretty sure every basketball player wants to feel like this. We got it. I'm the kid with a record schedule. I really want to say, especially if you're keeping the Knicks jersey, but you need to be a kid that, come from the fans that they come from these streets, and that I'm here. I want to share shit with the New York Knicks, and no one ever can take this away from me. I'm just so happy I get to say that regardless.
Well, this is from the Jordan Knicks incredible championship runners coming up on Thursday. Mitchell Robinson
That's what this was about. Not just a shooting and the explosions. You've done good work. That's what they say for it. That does not mean I don't like you.
Sounds like a great idea.
Okay, after one city's NBA team is hosted a big move to the season and to record their first NBA Finals. NBA journalist Michael Stern reports that the team has been working to try to trade into the first round of this month's NBA draft. Currently, the franchise does not have a first-round selection. He says the Celtics want a top 10 pick. They're targeting certain players.
As for guys that we're hearing, you need to keep an eye on because they could be interested in for University of Michigan national champion
Perez Johnson Jr., who seems like they have a general manager Troy Weaver would like. Lastly, Dendenberg, who seems like a guy that Joe Dumars would like, and a Damar, who's the big, versatile center that New Orleans probably needs most.
When I ran agents in the field, I had to entrap them, cajole them, threaten them with deportation. You're never gonna know what I had to do. Now, apparently, all you gotta do is give them a couple bucks and a few kind words. I guess there really is no accounting for stupidity. But on a serious now, as stupid as you are, we're not gonna talk about what happened here. Because your usefulness to us, well, it just ran out. And for God's sake, I hope you're professional enough to get rid of the evidence.
About him, and Moore said the team has a standing offer on the table for the franchise's all-time staff leader to return.
He was then asked, does he want big number 94 back on his roster this fall?
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, I think we have an offer for a reason, and so we feel good about him and the production he had last year. And so, I still continue to navigate that the best we can. Guys who have had the type of careers that he's had, I think it's important to be a resource. And hey, if you have any questions about the situation here, if you have anything that we can help navigate, then we want to be that kind of fortunate. So Taylor trying to kind of navigate this thing the best he can on a personal level and a professional level. And so, spur us.
These things will be all together this upcoming week.
Oh, girl.
Mandatory mini teams in the black and gold will be offered a month before reports for training camp on July 29th. From all the things, we'll take your first
He was excited, Juwan Johnson, already entering year number 7, Juwan. You've been through a lot. 2020, pandemic season, 2021, a million different quarterbacks. What have you learned about yourself in this franchise throughout those years?
Just endurance. I feel like you've kind of seen it all. You've grown from James, Trevor Simeon, Andy Dalton, Ian Book, Derek Carr, and the list goes on. Spence, Tyler. I mean, when you're going through so much, it's just what the organization has gone through too. And I've been through it the whole time. I mean, I haven't wavered. I knew what we were doing. I just knew that by the end of the time. And we kind of just want to go into this year with our head down, working and kind of seeing the fruit of what we've been playing for so many years.
Is it natural to kind of be negative when things aren't going your way, the team's way, you don't make fun for so many years?
Yeah. I mean, there's always raw emotion. I mean, we're not robots.
Next subject,
Whenever we lose, we don't expect to always, disappointment or frustration. Just like, you just kind of sad. When you watch the game when you're at home, you're like, man, we should be in the playoffs. That's a team that we beat and made the playoffs. So it's a Super Bowl team, and we were competing with that Super Bowl team. So there's always an element of, like, a little bitterness, but I think that always kind of diminishes when you really put your mind to it and start working. And I think all of that is going to stop when you start making things happen, stop making excuses and being accountable for whatever it was. And I think that's what we done. We done what we had, and I think moving forward, we'll keep working off it, learn from it, and start making changes, start making L's into wins. So, exactly.
What do you think you've grown in the last 7 years the most?
Just maturity. I feel like, I've always been like a runner from here and kind of doing a bunch of random stuff, but I feel like now it's always good being here, being more intentional with my work. And I think that's been the biggest thing about going to year 7 rather than year 1. Just doing a bunch of stuff and nothing's really getting done. But when you actually put your mind to something intentional, working on something different every day, and kind of put it all together and actually see the fruit of what's happening.
We've seen your growth. We've seen Tyler's growth. Is there something we haven't seen when it comes to Tyler since he took over the starting quarterback to now that many of us are seeing or not talking about?
You'll probably see more of his personality. I feel like you'll probably see more of that. I mean, he's a goofy guy. I mean, I've seen that from each other, and I feel like he was just coming to a goal last year. Kind of was working for his head down, which every guy should do. But I think you'll see more of his personality just to see like him just being who he is to the fullest, and not just verses or flashes who he is.
How much sharper has he gotten on the field in terms of the connection with you guys, the chemistry and everything?
He's just owning the role. I mean, he's a starting quarterback. He's a guy. I think in times before, we were never sure who our certain guy was. We always had like a competition or something like that, but it's kind of owned it. And I think that's the biggest thing about winning something is like, you push standpoint, you make corrections, you be the leader by going down the side, spending time with him on and off the field. I think that's the biggest thing about him. He's a big intellectual guy. And I think that's kind of the biggest thing about being quarterback, connecting with your guys and knowing who you're getting when you show them.
Second, I got to talk about turning L's into W's. Everyone wants to know how good is this team going to be, and everyone wants to talk about the trajectory continuing moving upwards from 6 wins to possibly 8, 9, 10 wins. You look at it realistically?
I mean, realistically, it's always one of those things where you have to take it one at a time. I mean, I know it sounds stupid, but I mean, if you keep looking forward, I mean, those are games you're going to lose. I mean, if you keep looking past teams. I mean, we take these games one at a time. I mean, the first game was got Detroit. If you put all we've got with Detroit, I mean, we're worried about the next team after. I think that's kind of the big thing. I think, when we look at all the 8 wins, I feel like 8 wins is setting a low expectation. Because we want to win every game. We don't go into this game and be like, well, we won enough games. Let's just, kind of set up, like, no, we want to win every single game we go out there. So, I have no expectation in terms of, this is my game. Like, I want to go out there and I want to know that we're going to win every game.
Last question for you. The expectations for the offense seem sky high because of what you got in this offseason, free agency, NFL draft. You guys have had some time to work together. What do you think about this offense with these new pieces?
Yeah. But it's explosive. I mean, you guys see it. I mean, just in terms of speed, I mean, like, you haven't seen guys as fast in a really long time in like every position. I mean, I feel like I'm misplaced because I'm trying to set a lot of these guys that are like 4-3. I'm like, bro, I'm not that. But I think the biggest thing is just explosiveness. And, we gotta be with these guys every day. Just like use your abilities, use why you're here. Build on that. And that's where we got to. I think the biggest thing is having guys around Tyler to really put that together. The biggest mistake we can do is put all this pressure on him and have to do everything, but that's not what we're doing here. We're trying to build peace around him so he can just beat him and we can beat us to help him out.
All right, he is the elder statesman of this state's offense. Juwan Johnson, you good with that?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm good there. Crazy.
No, man, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Juwan Johnson, tight end for the Saints back there.
All right, still coming game 1. Jay Johnson continues to bring top talent to Baton Rouge. The transfer known to Atlantic Park.
This one's a real cutie, and she's fucking dirty too. Yeah, Juliet.
Louisiana's number 1 Volkswagen dealership. Find out more about interest rates as low as 1.7% this month at WalkerVW.com.
Electric supply. Electrical contractors trust us to keep them powered up with fast service and free delivery to the job site for all their electrical needs. Stay ahead of schedule and under budget for all things electric. Our people has got your back. Call us today.
When a company car runs infamy, a family member recommended the Womack Locker. It is hard time to beat. Put the Womack on, and Eric got me $900,000.
No one wants to die. Someone has to make it.
Check that ass. Fuck yeah.
Build security condition.
That's the shit I'm talking about.
2026
Texas.
Qualified buyers get 2.99% APR financing for 72 months, plus $1,000 submission cash on the 2026 Underground offer ends June 30th. It's good license. From now to the state connecting, informed and prepared with availability SUV 610. To alert all over to buy. It's what you need to know right now. The day's biggest headlines, live coverage from the center of breaking news in your neighborhood, and the world's certified most accurate forecast. Jay Swanson, Summer Camp, every night at 10 p.m.
WTS News, live, local, late-breaking. When safety is on the line, the water you drink, you reach out and ask for the full test.
Now, she'll make you purr like a pussycat. Hear her rules. It's time for the lovely Gina.
And the crews that keep traffic moving. Workers say this system and the people behind it are no longer being ignored. Demanding answers, getting results. WTS News, live, local, late-breaking. Electrics of life. Electrical contractors trust us to keep them powered up with fast service and free delivery to the job site for all their electrical needs. Stay ahead of schedule and under budget for all things electric. On your glass and your back. Wellness today. The Walker family of dealerships. Visit WalkerMotorCars.com today. You're watching WTS Sports Game On. Presented by the Walker family of dealerships. Walker Acura, Walker Volkswagen in Barrie, and Volkswagen of Mandeville.
Welcome back to Game On. 1 year ago, I spent 2 weeks right here in Omaha, Nebraska, covering the Tigers' historic championship run.
Well, LSU isn't making the Midwest their home this summer. Jay Johnson is working to make sure the Tigers end up back in the College World Series in 2027.
And to do that, the Tigers need to add some key pieces. Playmakers will check and check. Let's start with who is staying.
All right, shortstop Stephen Milam returning for a senior season, withdrawing his name from the Major League draft. Milam has been a star for the Tigers the last 3 seasons, and if they want to make a run to Omaha next season, he's a great place to start. Great player to start with on the roster. He's been super consistent at the plate, 305 batting average to go along with 30 home runs and 146 RBI. Even more impressive is defense. Just 14 errors at shortstop over 3 years.
All right, Jay Johnson's working the portal as well, getting commitment from Tulane's Jason Wax today. The 32nd ranked player in the portal, Wax led the Greenway in basically every major offensive category. The outfielder hit 9 home runs, 21
Now I want to hear a big cheer. She's one of our newer girls, the beautiful Nikki. Yeah!
Wax LSU went the #1 portal player, Notre Dame outfielder Theo Waters. They also got Gonzaga pitcher Landon Hood into the West Coast Conference Freshman of the Year. Texas State shortstop Dawson Hart and Florida infielder Kate Curlin. Sharif Ishak joining us again in front of ESPN Radio with Matt Rudy to talk more about the Tigers' bright future in 27. All right, joining me now is Hunt Palmer from the Hunt Palmer Show at ESPN Radio in Baton Rouge. Last season, Jay Johnson's midst of the transfer portal, even though he's the #1 class. But the portal king is back. He lands the top recruit in a transfer portal, Vito Waters. How is he going to fit with Jay Johnson's team?
He's a perfect fit. They got a left-handed hitting. You've got NRD coming back. You've got Omar Cerna coming back. Those are Thunder's right-handed bat. Of course, Mason Braun will come back too from the left side. He's got a lot of power. I think he will, but you need some left-handed thump around those guys. And Waters is as good as you're going to get. This past year, Notre Dame was a sophomore in the ACC. He hit over 360. He hit 10 home runs. That huge series against North Carolina and Florida State regional teams. Wonder behind the game against LSU, but he's a real prospect for next summer. He's a left-handed hitter. He's a great contact bat. The guy that is in the mold of what Jay Johnson was looking for. He didn't want guys who had to sell out to get to their power, had to cheat, try to get the fastball early, and then be successful with breaking balls. He's got a very comfortable hitting ball the other way, very comfortable hitting mistakes to the full side. He is a complete hitter, and his, by any estimation, the best hitter in the transfer world, and will come from the ACC to the SEC. So we like him from the ACC. The SEC did pretty well. It's a little different profile than that, but it's a really exciting pitch.
Look, the pitching just atrocious last week. There's no other way to say it. It was awful, hard to watch. 5.72 ERA. Can't believe it wasn't last in the SEC, second to last in the SEC behind Missouri. Look, they went out there, you got Gonzaga playing good. Not many appearances, but it looks like he has that stuff to make a difference for that pitching staff.
Yeah, as talented pitchers there is in the portal. He was basically a 2 and 3 inning closer for Gonzaga this year, kind of in the Griffin Airy mold from 2 years ago. The case of Evans, Zach Callen mold from 2025. But he's got
This next dude has got some serious serious moves on her. Give it up for the lovely Juliet. Let's go.
And profile start. He's not maybe pitched it 4 or 5 times past year, made a couple of starts. But he's got a fastball of 94 to 97, a great straight changeup, and a good breaking ball. And he faced one SEC team this year, faced Oklahoma in Norman early in the season, went 3 innings, 7 strikeouts, no runs, no hits. One of the strikeouts was on a pitch clock violation, so he got 2 strikes. Didn't throw a pitch to get that strikeout, but still, 7 strikeouts and 3 innings against an SEC team.
Damn, look at the titties and ass on her. Bring it here, baby.
Pretty solid. If they can get him into the pitch lab, get him into the strength programs and the resources LSU has that Gonzaga doesn't necessarily have, plus that jump that you generally make from a freshman to a sophomore, you can see Landon Hood pitching at 96, 97 miles an hour with a really good changeup. He could absolutely be a weekend starter for LSU. I think that's what he profiles as at LSU, and they get him for 2 years, which is a really, really good deal.
Guys, Dawson Park, I want to talk about him. Texas State infielder. Can he make a difference? Is he somebody that is going to be looked at as someone who can go out there and give you some and do some damage?
Yes. The thing with Dawson Park that makes him different than the guys they brought in last year is that he is an accomplished defender. He is a big time draft prospect for next year, which others guys won't. Now, he does have some significant issues that you may have to look at. One, he only hit 301 at Texas State, which if you're looking at a team in the Sun Belt there. He struck out a lot.
Next up, gents, the very own sun-kissed blonde from San Andreas, it's Cheetah.
And did not play the rest of the season, left the team. Foley was not kicked off the team, but he didn't play any. It wasn't with the team in practice. He left. So you've got some issues there, but as far as the player on the field, at his core, he will be a field player for LSU. Play really good defense, great arm, great range, great athleticism. He will hit some home runs. He hit 13 this past year, led Texas State 2011. And that's his floor. But he has a ceiling, which is maybe a second round pick in next year's draft. He'll be a dynamic player offensively and defensively if you get towards the top of the order. So it's a guy that's got a high floor because he can play defense, and the ceiling's very high. He's a very good draftable prospect, but he is a good defender and a guy with a lot of twitchiness at the plate.
All right, he's the one and only Hunt Palmer from ESPN Radio in Baton Rouge. As always, Hunt, thanks for your time.
Yeah, true.
All right, now to the biggest stage in soccer. Listen, I know it was only one game, but if you're a USA soccer fan, you've got to feel good after Friday's performance. The U.S. opened its first home World Cup in 32 years, but its biggest one is a tournament.
They scored a record-setting 4 goals for the first time ever in a World Cup match in Flash with a dominant and dynamic 4-1 victory over Paraguay. The big score in the big moment, something the United States has essentially done well. In fact, in the last World Cup, the U.S. only managed to score 3 goals in their 4 combined matches.
All right, but Friday, it was a different story as the U.S. men's national team sent fans into a
What you doing, Gumbo?
across the country, scoring 4 total goals. 2 of those goals coming off the foot of Florian Balogun.
As my debut, the World Cup scoring. But yeah, the reality did surpass that. Scoring 2 goals, and the second goal was a fantastic goal as well. So as I said, very thankful for keeping that.
Being in America, having this crowd around us, seeing the red, white, blue, all the red, white shirts in the crowd, it's awesome. I mean, here we just had a chance, and it's really pushing us forward. So we just hope that teams like that, we're just thankful for it.
Final stretch now. It's a 2-horse race with 2 of each horse. The ass and the head. Horse 1 is going for the Warriors at City Hall. Horse 2 is on the business partner in Richmond. Sound good? Get moving. Horse 2, your target is Dima Popov. Did I mention he's paranoid? Well, yeah, he's really paranoid. No one I know employs as many bodyguards as he does, and I know some people who need serious protection, mainly because I'm trying to kill them. You didn't hear that. All right, going in on the quiet.
been prepared, stupid. Maybe that's why I'm not the asshole in the jail. Huh? Yeah, okay.
If a guard sees you and sounds the alarm, Popov will run, and then you'll disappear. And he won't appear again anywhere we could possibly get to him, okay? So do it slow, do it quiet, do it right. And if you don't, put him down quick when he starts running.
You fucking loser!
Your target's running. Forget the guards and take him down. Target is down. Get out of there now.
No longer family of delicious. It's no longer partners that
Game on, it was a big week uptown for Loyola. The Wolfpack making the jump from the NAIA to the South Conference, a Division II conference in the NCAA.
Trying to move up the Wolfpack back in the NCAA for the first time in more than a decade.
It is my honor in my capacity as Vice President of the conference to invite Loyola to join the Gulf South.
It's been prepared, stupid. Maybe that's why I'm not the asshole in the jail. Huh? Yeah, okay.
If a guard sees you and sounds the alarm, Popov will run, and then you'll disappear. And he won't appear again anywhere we could possibly get to him, okay? So do it slow, do it quiet, do it right. And if you don't, put him down quick when he starts running.
Look at this game next to it. I think it validates us a little bit more. Everybody knows what that is. The guys that have played Division I, the transfers, those guys are a little more willing to come back. High school guys perked up a little bit more when they get into that way.
Cheetah will spend hours crawling to its prey.
Earlier this week, I caught up with the president of the university after the ticket. All right, so I know that procedure for President of Loyola University for the first time in 50-plus years. Loyola passes the NCAA. You're one of the people that...
I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing this again.
This is a historic day for Loyola. It's a combination of a lot of work, a lot of planning strategically with our leadership, our board, our athletics leadership team, and our leadership team on the ground. And, just with our students and what they're here. They wanted this experience to say, I'm an NCAA athlete, I'm coming to Loyola, I can get that full experience. And it just really enriches everything that's happening about being a Loyola student right now. We're very excited.
You mentioned some things when you and I were talking earlier about the university. This is the next step forward because this university is taking another big step forward as a whole, correct?
Well, this is starting my fourth year. Start of June, I think we've done great things here in this community. Loyola, our enrollment's up. Our building projects are complete. We're bringing new amenities to the campus, like the Chick-fil-A Quebec campus. One of the things also that's been mentoring the thing that we're really up for is as strong as it's ever been. So people are having a great experience here, and we're graduating great Catholic, educated, servant leaders.
Just final question here. You came from Marquette University, great basketball tradition, Division I, Jesuit University. What does it mean to bring another Jesuit university into the NCAA? And you saw the significance of what you just talked about, the impact on campus and the community.
Well, frankly, the mission alignment with NCAA Division II and our Jesuit Catholic mission are one of the things that really attracted me to this. It is about the person, it is about the students, about their formation, not just as athletes, but also as human beings. All of that can happen here. That's what we hope to bring. So as parents think about sending their kids here to play sports, it's not just about their athletics achievement. It's really about the person that they become. That should be a person for others.
As a proud graduate and former baseball team captain, thank you, Dr. Cole. Great day. Congratulations. Truly a historic day here in Canada. Congratulations again to Loyola.
I want to be a grad student if I ever have Chick-fil-A in my dorm.
Yeah, how about that? NCAA and Chick-fil-A. All right, everybody have a great week. Thanks for staying on with us. Every neighborhood lives up to something different.
How can I assist you, Mom?
Right now, that's why WTSU News this morning is breaking
Very good,
stories
Mom.
that matter to your day.
Let's get you up to date on this development story.
From Metairie to the North Shore, downtown to the Bayou, we get you around the lake. This is the route we'll take to avoid those backups. It keeps you ahead of the storm. They'll be tracking this line of shovelers as they push through.
So you're ready for whatever the day brings.
Wherever you are.
We all knew how you keep living. Made for a life of yes. Get exceptional often at your local ID.
Welcome to Bluebell, USA, a magical town. Around here, everyone's happy. All the time. Because ice cream is a healthy of choice. And Bluebell ice cream will really smooth out all life sprinkles. Bluebell, USA. We're happy humans. Almost will never know anybody that's been brought from anybody can understand this amendment. This is the moment you became the purpose.
They say you left the ones. What was it about you that said I'm going to keep fighting? You could actually say no after you
It's going to be it's at 11, but PSU.
We all knew how you keep living. Yes. Get exceptional often at your local ID.
Christ almighty.
And in each city,
Totally, this is Guy I just met. Haha, fuck you. I don't have a yeast infection.
I'm at the home of Ashley Rivera, mother of three who spent the last 14 years raising her children. Ashley Rivera never really introduced her to the outdoors. So Ashley wants to open
The casino store is open. Come dressed like you deserve success.
My name is Ashley Rivera. I'm 28 years old. I'm a mother of three from Lawrence, Massachusetts, and Oakland, California. This is so cute. Thank you for having me. Thank you so much. Absolutely. I just love the whole bunch of renovations going on here. The three children. My oldest is Kayla, and she's a girl. She's 4.
Okay, I'll take it.
Well, hello. Welcome. Bets are closed now. Let's start, shall we? 15. 9. Would you like another card? You got 19 there. House wins.
We just said that's the sketchy part.
Good. Now, time for your bets. Great. Bets are now closed. Let's begin. Uh-huh. 12. 8. Card? Too many. Bust.
Nope.
12. Dealer wins. Let's see those bets now. Sorry, hard lines. Welcome. Your bets, please. All bets are closed. It's time to play. We have 13. A 10. Would you like another card? Over.
Nope.
Don't let this get you down.
Today is my first day back, and I'm hoping there are no tears where I'm taking her because there's no homeschooling. Just 35 miles north of Lawrence, Massachusetts, Raleigh makes up 8 miles of the famously short 18-mile New Hampshire coastline.
Good to see you. Very nice to see you.
So, how's the young lady doing today? She's starting. She's my girl. We're talking about summer sessions.
Our focus is programming kids camps, ladies nights, adult nights, youth surf nights.
Actually, you've never surfed before, right? Never surfed.
Don't worry if you've never surfed before. A lot of our customers are newbies. I guarantee you'll have your up and riding in probably maximum 5-6 waves.
And this one's got 3 kiddos. And she's honest. I feel like she's going to be drying the back out because the first thing I said was I cannot wait to bring my children.
It really is a beautiful thing to see where children get their first wave and they're riding to the beach, smile ear to ear.
So do you have any questions about surfing? No, I'm just excited and cannot wait.
Well, then Let's get out of the sun, get in our wetsuits. I've got our boards right here. We're gonna jump out the water, so go with us now.
I don't come this way often. This is actually my first time on this beach. Gorgeous out here!
We're gonna just scoop it up, and then we'll go for a couple of drinks.
The best thing about Ashley, she was just like, I am so excited. Like, she is truly just over the moon to get out and try this.
First basics are we have a big board, so it's more stable, easier to catch waves on. We want to kind of just reach comfortably out, not extending too far, just a comfortable 1, 2, 1, 2. Push us at 1, 2. On the jack stuff. Yeah, you can lay right down.
I most definitely think I'm going to get up on that board and ride a wave because I am determined to do it.
Now 1. Yes, up. Then shots there. Yep, there you go. Perfect. And then we'll go over more of the basics out there, but let's still get wet.
Surfing in New Hampshire, I had no idea. Like, I knew there was maybe like a sliver here and there, but a beautiful, wide open beach like this, I really didn't know.
All right, so both of you guys can lay right on. Yep. You got it. Nice. Wonderful. Yep. All right, 1, 2, 1, 2. Do you want to try it? You can sit up like a surfer, just like that. Yeah. There you go.
My anxiety right now, I would say, is considering my past experience when I was a child. It's still there.
Feel some timing here.
Final stretch now. It's a two-horse race with 2 of you in each horse. The ass in the head. Horse 1 is going for the lawyers at City Hall. Horse 2 is on the business partner in Richmond. Sound good? Get moving. Horse 1, there's a ladder going up to the roof of the building opposite City Hall. You've got your long-range rifles, right? You want to minimize risk of failure, so you're taking your kills at exactly the same time. Coordinate your shots. Climb the ladder and get in position on the rooftop.
Spirit of what Make-A-Wish is. Is it just life-changing for one individual or one family? That is life-changing.
Got a clear view of the steps? Vanderloop and Sherman are on route in a black benefactor shafter. Do not shoot until they are out of the car. The other team just cleaned up at Popov's house. Bring the deposition back in. Here they come. Wait till they're out and take the shots at the exact same time. 2 shots, 2 kills. Well done. Now, go down and get their documents, and if the police corner you, make sure you're killed, not captured.
I don't have time for this.
Sounds like the locals have given up their pursuit. Good work, team. All objective.
They're very bright and shiny. Goes off the scales and makes a reflection. Students see that, they're attracted to it. So you add that, and then you add on that sufficient distress hanging off. Hey, it's a free lunch.
We're going to next because I think the guys are going to push the water. And we're going to start hunting tuna.
We got to get a little bit of bacon. I just want a little bit of layering. All we want to do is we want the flow go through the meat. That's it. Go fishing. That's it.
Okay.
No, that's not a fish. These guys are a little bit dangerous.
They're dangerous? Look at that. You guys, and he actually found some moose tracks.
This is Emma. She used to push through her days, even when her legs made every step feel heavier than the last. And these are the vein specialists who understand how challenging vein disease can be, and how much pain varicose and spider veins bring to everyday life. Emma lived with leg pain, cramps, swelling, ulcers, even difficulty standing, not knowing relief was closer than she thought. Vein disease symptoms will worsen if left untreated, and can lead to serious medical complications. At USA Vein Clinics, our non-surgical 15-minute treatments are covered by most insurance plans and can help you find real, lasting relief, so you can get back to your life the very same day. Call now for your free vein screening at 504-656-4824. That's 504-656-4824 to schedule your consultation today.
Password. Everybody knows Piggy Barker. This season with more stars. The
Relax, boss. We got it all under control.
meeting you off the Western Highway just before Polito Bay. You got any friends who, totally overreact when you say something? Well, my friend Avi's kind of like that. A few years ago, I told him there was a warrant out on him, and he goes full hermit, like stealing food from trash cans, talking to the trees, jerking it with squirrels type hermit. I mean, I know guys, you go into high... Okay, slight change of plans. So, it would appear that some of Avi's paranoia might have been somewhat justified. Our call got picked up, they came after him, and he ran. Now he's holed up in a hut on some small island off the coast, surrounded by about 20 government agents. As much as I'd love to hang him out to dry, he's our only shot at this. And well, it's kind of our fault, so... So, I'm sending you to a rental place on Innocento Road. Pick up some sea sharks and get out to the island.
Traffic was back then bad. I didn't want the part that bad. Well, fine, hang up.
You know what would be nice? If the people who could do difficult things weren't difficult people. The best muscle I ever worked with eats people. Ugh. The best crew leader couldn't stop lying. Best signal guy communes with animals. The best logistics person is so good at logistics, she predicts crime for the feds, the rat! And me, I'm the best hacker I know. Me. Sweaty palms, filthy mind, filthier hard drive, me. What hope do we got? Not much. I just want to meet someone who can shut up, follow orders, and do a job really well. Is that too much to ask? Screw humanity and its imperfections. When we're all androids and algorithms, we can download a patch for them. Ideally, I'll be able to download the patch onto the problem people having identified their problems. She won't date me. He stole my homework. Daddy doesn't love me. But really, it's all the same. Yeah. Well, how's your sea shark trip? Enjoying yourselves? Any real sharks out there? That'd be an unfortunate way for this to end. So, Avi's not gonna come out of his hut until all the cops are gone. Gone, you understand? You might not want to let him know you're there until you've got it in hand. Oh yeah, and you're gonna need a boat to get him off the island. But, I'm guessing the cops won't need theirs when you're done with them. Right? We got you, asshole! Are we clear? Get the hermit out of his
Never should have stuck my head out. It was cool. Don't answer the phone to Lester Crest. All right, all right. Let's go. Let's get out of here. I see.
Agent! You're an agent! Stop!
You know I said there was a small window? Well, that window is closing. If you don't check Orbit page soon, the transponder's gonna launch. All this will be for nothing.
Lester Crest, you asshole! I know his secrets. I know where the bodies are buried.
Bird brain!
Shoot me in the head before they take me. You gotta destroy the brain, or they'll bring it back to life in a jar. I
haven't spent this long in another person's company since that owl died last spring. Man, he cooked good. I knew they were listening. I built their receivers. You can hear me now, can't you, you fucking jackass? I'd take roadkill stew and trash juice over IAA mind control drugs any day. I would.
You gotta drop the heat before you meet Paige.
That possum told me it was gonna get me. Right in my eye and said, I should have run when I had the chance. Agent! You're an agent! Oh, are you a cop?
I'm not a cop, I'm helping Lester. Have you done it?
What?
Has he done it?
Well, I don't have the Pacific Standard Frequency here. I don't have my tools.
Ain't that convenient. I've got some tools. Come on. Lester will meet you back at your place. And don't worry, the transponder will be ready for the job.
Oh.
Where you going, Gumbo? Where's Gumbo going? What's Gumbo doing? What you doing? What you doing? What you doing, Gumbo? What's Gumbo doing?
If he does not get knocked out second round, no. I'm gonna crash out. Alright. If he does.
Well, you all look good, How do I look? I look like a model? Like I work at Pecker Woods? Like a regular...
Hey, nice car.
Hey, what a car!
This dude just hit a fucking 20-yard rocket right into the pond, and I yelled, I got eyes on it.
Alright, I'm going to be Ed.
Ready for a night of frivolity, Mum?
I am Optimus Prime, and I send this message to any surviving Autobots taking refuge among the stars. I am Optimus Prime, and I...
Okay, I'm going to be Ed for real. Girl, I gotta get up in like literally 5 hours. Oh my god. Why me? All right, y'all. Have a great night. And a good start to your week. Whatever y'all got going on. And I will see y'all later. Good night. Make sure to brush your teeth before you go to bed. Especially if you've been drinking.